two. Get your hands together if you wanna cry. Step the jingle through this monkey rap. Huh, DK, Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the punch. You know him well. He's finally back.
Oh, damn it, really? I didn't even realize that was. Apparently, my Nintendo Direct this stream this morning was demonetized because of copyright. Because of music, not because of Nintendo games. Yeah, I have not been able to keep up with all the hot takes that people have been dealing. I got like, I was getting ready to do like Demish and Nintendo Land's videos, and then I just kind of remember that like, wait a minute, I haven't done mine yet. So I think for the next couple of days, we're gonna be blasting through like every content creator I can think of. Um, Angry Joe I saw did a reaction. Like I find this interesting because like I think the mistake people are making is that they're assuming this is like Nintendo's big showcase for the year, which is like obviously wrong if you think about it for 2 seconds. But like, yeah, everybody's just freaking out about it, like on that assumption, and I don't know. It's just silly. It is silly. I really wonder how much longer they can keep this up because it just feels like it hasn't really stuck. Where are we? Okay, DK Island, Angry Aztec. Okay, Frantic Factory. Yeah, we don't have every single. I kind of wanted to go back to the old era. Oh, we should go to Angry Aztec first. Hang on. Okay, Angry Aztec, 5 out of 5. Oh fuck, that's right. I didn't beat the stupid beetle. I rage quit the beetle. Ugh. I don't know. Should we watch the Arlo video? Because I saw Arlo just uploaded his, and I felt like that might be interesting to do that. Okay, yeah, I think DK has all his bananas here. Yeah, we'll go with DK. Okay. Diddy. Okay. Yeah, why are they interconnected like this? Like the positioning is weird if you think about it. Oh yeah, it's the ammo store. Let's see. Okay. I thought they were in a weird order. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just have so many games to play that like I'm gonna look my pants. Maybe $20 in my pocket. I don't know. We really do need to start clowning on Nintendo fans, honestly. Because like there's just so many things to fucking play. Like fundamentally at its core, what was going on with this direct, right? What was happening? The issue was that there were third party games in it. Like that's it. That's the only reason people were upset. You die immediately if you get shot? Yeah, I never went in here. Like as a kid. Like I had no idea this existed. Like I just somehow just overlooked it in all the years I spent playing this game. You know, like, you know how people like swear up and down that this game is bad. You know, the Nintendo Direct today is kind of like that. You know what I mean? I don't know why I have this tendency to just skip this area. DK64. Yeah, I think so too, actually. Yeah. Because, like, I think there are a lot of Rareware games that were, like, more iconic at the time, but I think GoldenEye is, like, way too hard. I think Banjo-Kazooie is kind of primitive. You know, this is, like, way more ambitious and, like, you know, in a lot of ways, the fact that this game has 5 playable characters is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if we've ever seen that many in, like, a 3D platformer like this ever. Like, they usually just save it for, like, 1 or 2. And they all have wildly different powers and personalities. It's just yeah, this game's formula really does work. When you explore, find a barrel, and then just do a crazy minigame.
Donkey Kong.
Okay. Yeah, so we got all the bananas with Flanky. All right. And so we got to do Tiny and Chunky as well, and then they have one of each somewhere else in the level. All right. I wonder where they are. Hmm. Yeah, let's stop by the store. I swear I didn't used to have a problem with like running out of ammo, but like I think I used to spend way more time just walking into funkies with random characters. Okay, Tiny Kong. Yeah, Tiny, like I don't know. I always felt like she was gonna go on to be a really popular character, and it's really odd how she's just been kind of forgotten about. She was in like I think Diddy Kong Racing DS and Barrel Blast, but she hasn't really appeared since. And they did this really weird thing where they made her taller than Dixie, and that just drives me nuts. I am not a fan of that redesign. Arlo's already coping. Yeah, I saw that he uploaded the video. I was thinking about watching it. I don't know. I might want to do like a response video to it. I don't know. We'll have to see. Like I definitely want to see his take. Um, but yeah, everyone's mad, and like I just don't really understand why. Like I was watching it, and I was kind of like, oh yeah, this is a great direct. I'm really enjoying it, but I know like the normies aren't going to. I don't know. I was not like prepared for how bad it was though. Like I don't think I predicted it would be this bad. I don't know. Like we just have a problem with how we evaluate like third party games because like anytime the subject comes up, like the narrative is that like oh I'll just play it on like other consoles, and like I think that's a really bad way to look at it. Like I don't think you really need other consoles honestly. I'd rather just everything be available on Switch too. Ah shit! I thought we got her. Yeah, we gotta watch the Arlo video. Shit. Yeah, I wish I had time to just like um to just watch everyone's content. But like, I was on Twitter after the direct, and I just didn't. It feels so soulless. You know what I mean? Like, if you thought that was a bad direct, you're delusional. Like, I was seeing people saying it was like one of the worst direct ever, and I'm just kind of like, okay, can you name like the other top 5 worst directs? You know what I mean? Like, what are we comparing this to, really? Because like the way I'm sitting, I wouldn't even call this like the worst direct this year. Because at least there were announcements in it. Like, there were directs this year that I straight up did not even bother showing up for. I've done that for the indie direct showcases. Like again, the idea that it's the worst direct ever is just retarded. So you're saying it's like worse than like the early directs in the Wii U era, or like the like during that long like period of not getting any. It just seems like a giant cope. And like people are like, I really feel like this is gonna be one of those situations where like people are gonna remember this and remember this as like um well what's a good example? Yeah. So they spent years like shit talking New Super Mario Bros. Right, and then like Wonder comes out, and then they tried to throw out the same arguments against Wonder to try and downplay it, but it didn't work because like all like the arguments that became mainstream and like generally accepted were just not true anymore. So like Wonder like addressed those issues. So like it just led to like Wonder being this hugely well received like popular classic while New Super Mario Bros. Got reevaluated and became more popular. Like that's kind of how I look at it. Is that like it's just retards looking to push an agenda who are upset that they can't grift, and like I think by the time the next direct comes out, that's going to be the worst ever. So it's like I've seen a lot of people point this out is that like guys, like every single direct is like the worst direct ever now, and it's just like I feel like if they try this again, it's just going to blow up in their faces in a big way. Like there's just no like getting around it. Is that they overhyped themselves on this direct on what it was supposed to be, and like they just got like positively felted because of it, and it made them all look retarded. Because like they didn't promise like a bunch of big like Nintendo first party releases in the showcase. It is just like that's just the reality of it. The idea that like general directs are like primarily about first party presentations is not never has been true. Yeah, we got to watch the Arlo video. I don't know. Yeah, we're talking about this so much. Okay, let's click on the Arlo video. I thought I had it brought up.
hot take, spicy take, fiery, picante flavor take. This was not a bad Nintendo Direct.
Oh, based.
It was not. It
Based.
simply was not bad. Was it maybe
Surprising Arlo tech.
disappointing Nintendo Direct? Was it maybe similar to the one we got last September where it wasn't terrible, it just was kind of like not quite the Nintendo Direct that Nintendo should have delivered? Perhaps.
What?
But it was not bad. There was actually a lot of really good stuff in here. It was missing a lot of like the big crazy Nintendo first party bombshells. But yeah, no one can convince me that this was a bad Direct, as I see many people claiming.
Yeah, based Arlo. Wow, that's very surprising. Very surprising. Yeah, I agree completely. People are like, they're just exaggerating it, you know? Like, I can agree that, like, you know, I do agree that, like, you know, it's not the best Direct, but, like, that's different from it being bad. To me, like, it just didn't have the big first-party titles that I was waiting for. Why only Mario? Yeah. Like, it's the big mainstream game. Like, that's all it is that, you know, Mario's supposed to be the big name that, like, a lot of these poser fans are attached to, and so, like, they glaze Mario and kind of ignore everything else. Even stuff that's, like, adjacent to it, like Donkey Kong. Yeah, I'm glad people are, like, calling out Nintendo Land because, like, he's trying to do this thing where he's pretending that, like, he likes RPGs when he clearly doesn't. Because, like, he admitted in his video that he's only ever played the first Xenoblade and hasn't even gotten to 2 yet. It's like, who are you trying to fool? Like, I don't... I don't know, man. Like, we've seen a lot of games get confirmed outside of the Direct. Actually, that's the interesting thing about this, is that Elden Ring got, like, a release date confirmed outside of the Direct. It was not showcased at all. We got, like, Monster Hunter Wilds confirmed. Like, there's a lot, you know, Code Veronica got confirmed. Like, there's a lot of, like, pretty major games that got confirmed for Switch 2 in the near future, but, like, they just weren't in the Direct because they were, like, announced elsewhere. And I feel like that's something that people aren't talking about, is, like, the sheer amount of Summer's Game Fest titles that, like, got a confirmed Switch 2 release. It's pretty noticeable. Okay. Okay, Angry Aztec. Okay. Diddy. Okay. Oh, do we not have the... Okay, we don't have the Diddy... Okay. Yeah, where is the Diddy blueprint? Yeah, so, I mean, Star Fox is coming out in the next couple of weeks. Rhythm Heaven after that. I'm getting Grand Blue after that. Yeah, what even... Like, I have, like, I pre-ordered a ton of games. I guess we'll look at our pre-order list. Oh, hang on. I don't know if that'll show my personal information. Oops. Your pre-orders. Okay, Star Fox. Okay, Rhythm Heaven, then Grand Blue, and then Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, so we have, like, yeah, year 4 character pass for Street Fighter. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, so we have like a pretty solid release schedule for the next couple of months. Yeah, Onimusha, yeah, September. So we have like a ton of games. Yeah, nothing in August, but like July is so loaded anyway, and I'm probably just gonna buy Tales of Arise once I get through Grand Blue anyway. So it's like, it's not like I'm starving for games or anything. Yeah, we already. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, we already got the big like third-party announcements. I'm sorry, the big first-party announcements. So like, what I don't understand is why people are like seething about it. Oh, I remember where he is. Yeah, he's over here. Let me. Yeah, like I just don't know what people were expecting. It's just kind of my mindset on it. Like, what did you want? Is what I want to know. And not enough third party. Yeah, like the Switch is really interesting, and I think really demonstrates why like we can't really take these people seriously. Is that like they really tried to push this idea that like Nintendo needed third parties, Nintendo needed third parties, Nintendo needed third parties, and not yet like now that we've got them, it's a problem. It's like it's absurd. I just have a really serious problem with it. The draw distance in this game is insane for the N64. I don't know. There's just so many there were just so many good games they showed off. Like the Final Fantasies. Like, yeah, this is the best batch of Square Enix games I think I've seen in a long time. Oh yeah, could he be in a fortress? I thought he was on a roof somewhere, but I don't see him. Yeah, I mean like basically a lot of the games we're getting now are just like ports of all the shit that people were hyping up like 5 or 6 years ago. So yeah, we're getting like Warhammer, we're getting like Space Marine 2, we're getting like Elden Ring, we're getting like Metaphor, like a lot of like pseudo Game of the Year winners right now, I would say. Yeah, no Baldur's Gate yet, but I'm sure it's coming. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, like I don't know, these guys will just like spurg about like Nintendo until they literally can't anymore. I think is just the issue we're dealing now because it's not a problem with the company. It's a problem with like just the masses and how they act. Kingdom Hearts 4, yeah, yeah, that's a huge announcement. Yeah, I've never actually finished Kingdom Hearts 3, so I think what I'll be doing this summer or like whenever that comes out. No, it's October, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're gonna go back through Kingdom Hearts this summer. I think we're gonna I'm sorry, this fall when they re-release it. We are gonna go back through it and we're gonna play some Kingdom Hearts 100% it again on Switch, which I haven't done since 2018. So that'll probably take a couple of weeks. I'd like to get through Chain of Memories. I'd like to get through the entire thing, honestly, and then beat three, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm a big fan of King at KH. I always have been. I fell off of it a little bit, but like I don't know. It's I think it's time to get back to it. Is there a way to fly up there? I know. Yeah, that in and of itself was a big deal, and I feel like again people just don't understand how big of a deal this game is, and I think that's going to be the reoccurring trend going forward. Is that like people just don't want to accept how big these Nintendo games are because we saw it with Pokepia, we saw it with Tamagotchi, huge games, right? And now we're seeing it with Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, because people do not realize how popular the original was. And like people can cope all they want, like, well, people only bought it because of brand recognition, but like, no, that game was stupidly popular. Like, I love Nintendo Switch Sports, so getting a sequel is that is a big deal for me personally. Okay, we got the thing. Yeah, we need Tiny and Chunky. Oh, we haven't turned them in yet. Okay, we only need Tiny. Okay, I guess we can turn them in real quick. Just get them out of the way. Sora 2 anime. Yeah, They've never recaptured the aesthetic from the first one, where they had this perfect blend of like Disney and Final Fantasy, and like they just didn't stick with it. Like it just became increasingly anime, and I love anime, but like Kingdom Hearts really needed to be like a blend of the styles, and like it didn't work. Yeah, I mean that's one of my problems with Kingdom Hearts is that like it's way too stuck in like shonen cliches when it really should be trying to do its own thing. Ever finish Elden Ring? No, I didn't. No, I'm not interested. I don't even think I'll pick it up, honestly. Like I just have no interest. Like it's a dead game. Nobody cares. How many banana medals do we have?
Oh, banana. Oh, banana.
Bonanza style? I mean, I would want a straight up sequel of this. Bonanza is really nothing like this at all. And I actually do like this quite a bit more, but okay, so we got Chunky. Yeah, I imagine I think the last one is Tiny. Yeah, it is Tiny. Okay. Yeah, I bet it's in Llama Land or something. Hmm. Yeah, once we're done here, we'll have caught up on the Yeah, I wish I spent more time playing like the events in Bonanza. Because they're all so cool, but like man, I'm just like I don't have any motivation to play any Emerald Rush stage other than like DK Island. Like I'm so addicted on DK Island specifically that like I just don't really understand the appeal of any of the other areas. Like I have to get into it and I'm just like I don't know. I've just never been able to like yeah, I agree. I agree. Like again, even if the direct was bad, they could just do another one. You know what I mean? It's like it just doesn't really mean anything. Like again, you can't get mad at them for like not announcing something. You know what I mean? That's kind of the mindset I've seen is that everyone's doing this thing right now where they're just like, oh, they didn't announce something, and I'm just like, so like DK cards are they available? I was looking for them, but I don't think they were live yet. When yeah, there we go, DK. Okay, so they updated it. Okay, start. Okay, DK challenge. Deliver charge punches. Yeah, this is an interesting new gimmick. I don't know if I've ever. Okay, this might be it. Hang on, let's. I don't think I've been down here. Yeah, it's interesting how they're like experimenting with these like events now. You know, people keep bitching about Mario Kart World not getting events, and I'm just like, hey, genius. What about the games that are? You know, like Air Riders is getting them, Bonanza's getting them. Like I know people insist Bonanza didn't need them, but uh, I think you're coping. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we've been back here already. I guess we can just come back later and get this done. I want to see God Hand. Okay. Let's see. Tiny Kong, Tiny Kong, Tiny Kong. Yeah, I feel like the only place I can think of is like in a building. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. Okay, this is autistic. Yeah, I think you're supposed to swim through here. I'd be terrified to do this if I was her because you'd get eaten by a fish or something. How strong is Tiny? Like, what? I don't seem to know where the mouse hole is. Yeah, I think it's in here. I remember there being a tunnel somewhere, but like I don't see it. Oh, maybe it's in here. Hang on. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was something. It's the wall, but it was over there. Okay. Yeah, you have to explore every nook and cranny of this game to get everything. Man, I just love the whole concept of like hitting them once and then like the skin bursting off. Like, just, it's so funny. It's so morbid. Okay. All right. That's 2 areas down. Yeah, we only have Frantic Factory next.
Okay.
But yeah, I want to try the DK challenge. Let's see here.
I mean, of course, it's all subjective. I know. I'll go more into my overall thoughts at the end, but as always, let's just talk about the stuff that stood out to me. And there actually was quite a lot. Let's instead of going chronologically, let's start by talking about the third parties, which I guess I recognize is going to be most of this discussion is the third parties. The funny thing about this direct is that I don't know, if this were a partner direct, it would have been the best partner direct, hands down.
Yeah, so I've seen a couple of people say that, and I'm just like, why do you think that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people say that, and that's one of the reasons I'm so angry with them is that they're doing this thing. They went into this with this misconception that it was going to be like full of like Nintendo first party releases, and it just wasn't, and they're mad about it.
Million times over. They really brought the third parties. So many ports, so many really great high-profile ports of really great games were announced for the Switch 2 right here. And it's one of many reasons why I feel like this direct was good. It's just that I don't know. You can't look at a direct all by itself, just what it offers. You have to look in the greater context and expectations kind of matter. And someone in the chat had a really good point where it was like the Switch 2, if anything, is outpacing the Switch 1 in terms of really great ports, and the ports are performing way better. They are better ports, and yet somehow there's less wow factor because on the Switch it was so much more impressive whenever they got one of these games running on Switch, and then you could add in the novelty of playing these games handheld. It is not quite as fresh and novel anymore. And so now we're getting all of these ports. It should just be better. On paper, this is just a way better scenario. And yet, because it doesn't have that wow factor, it almost just feels like Nintendo's catching up with them, So
Yeah, catching up. And what is going to happen after they're caught up, you fucking retard? It's never going to go back to the way it was before. People just don't seem to be able to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Emerald Rush. Maybe the challenge is going to be. And it has the Mario theme. Oh man, yeah. So one of the things about the direct that I feel like a lot of people don't understand is that especially the people bitching about Mario Kart World not having events, why aren't you seeing people acknowledge that Bonanza has events and that they're fucking awesome? Okay. Yeah, so you really have to know the game really well if you're gonna. This is Emerald Rush. This is the DLC. So yeah, if you haven't played Emerald Rush, it's actually the best thing about the game. It's legit better than the base game. And I feel like a lot of people who never tried it don't understand that, but okay. I believe that was my challenge card. Let's see. Yeah, Bonanza Transformations, Kong Charge. Look at this. Yeah, they have like actual in-game like awards. That's crazy. Yeah, so they can throw assets in there. That's crazy. Like I said, like so many people wrote off Emerald Rush as this really cheap side mode, but it actually has a lot going on. Yeah, so the thing about Emerald Rush is that like all the stages are wildly different. So like I have not gotten used to anything other than DK Island. Um, I can see why they wanted to do it this way, but like I don't know. I was just overwhelmed by it when I started playing other levels. Yeah, it's a $20 DLC, and it's well worth the money. Yeah, I can't seem to get like I can't seem to find a good route. Like I can't seem to like figure this out. Oh, I hit the quota. Okay, I thought I wasn't doing well, but no, I hit the quota. Uh, uh well, that's great, but I don't seem to have any. Can't teleport right now.
Should we go there?
Yeah, yeah. One of the reasons I stopped playing this is that like I always just felt like I don't know what I'm doing. Like here we go. Oh, we just barely had the quota. Wow. That was a last-ditch effort on my part, but okay, we pulled it out.
Should we go there?
Yeah, so see, I can't seem to find like anything. Oh, I see. Yeah, so the thing is that the map is so big that it's really difficult to find things sometimes. Okay. Yeah, nowhere near where we need to be. Yeah, I'm curious what's in
Took
the
it a
game.
little too easy.
Pauline, shut up. I don't know what I'm doing. Ugh.
Better. I know we can.
Okay. Yeah, I have no choice but to keep doing this, I think, until we figure it out. Oh, here we go. Okay, okay, so it does carry over. All right. You know, so many people shit talk Tiki Kong. I've unironically started liking him. Okay, I think. Okay, so what we need to do. Okay, where's the next bonanza? Yeah, I know, right? I love the outfits. Okay. Ah, shit. What? Oh, you idiot! Ah, shit. Yeah, it's been a while since I played, so I don't know my techniques. Okay, I guess we could just go wherever the transformations are and just use those. Okay, we get the Bonanza, transform. And so the map is a little bit too big. Better sonar.
Should we go there?
I don't know. They already put out this DLC, and they're doing quite a lot with it. I don't think they really need to do anything more. Okay, we're getting a little bit better. Yeah, I think the main thing is just track down your powers, improve your skill set. Uh, is this where it is? Ah, shit. Okay, so it's under there. You get. Yeah, so are these events limited or like how exactly do they work? I really wanted all the trophies when this came out, but if they're constantly putting out more, I don't know how exactly we're gonna manage that.
One.
Oh, here we go. Uh,
Should we go there?
yeah, so like I completely forgot about this. Is that there is like a lower floor. So whenever I can't find like a challenge or something. Or what? Oh, wait, did I just end up back up? Wait, huh? But no, I wanted to go down. Yeah, this map is kind of confusing sometimes. Okay. Oh shit! I ejected. Damn it. Oh, I did get it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think I had enough. Okay.
Here we go.
The hell was that? Like, huh? How much is that Triceratops head? Okay. Yeah, I love this mode, but boy, am I like, I'm just not well practiced on like any of the other stages. I just really kind of struggle with them.
Maybe we took it a little too easy.
All right.
We can do better. I know we can.
Yeah, Emerald Rush does not fuck around. It's pretty hard, truth be told. Quite a bit harder than I think most people would expect. Okay. Oh, by the way, I have this really cool Void Kong coat. She's dressed like a pimp. I love it. Look at those ears. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's my favorite Pauline outfit for sure. Okay. Yeah, all the good outfits I think are in like Emerald Rush. I don't have all of them yet, but okay. All right. Yeah, I am about ready to get back to DK Bonanza. I had a blast. It's been a while since I played Emerald Rush, but I've been meaning to get back to it for a long time. I always intended to, but I was just kind of burned out on it when I finished it. Like it does kind of wear on you, and it's not because it's bad or anything. It's just I don't know. Uh, Complete the final rehearsal with 0 skills. Damn, that is fucking brutal. Yeah, that is not fucking around. Yeah, if you haven't done the final reversal, that's brutal even with everything unlocked. Okay. Okay, so they officially have a challenge mode. Wow. Yeah, so they've so yeah, Nintendo has their own superior achievement system now, huh? Man, it's crazy. Remember when this game used to look amazing? Like, I mean, I thought this looked good even in like the 2000s, but like, man, it is really showing its age. Okay. Yeah, I think we can do all the retro ones for sure. The Bonanza ones. Man, that doing the zero rehearsal is gonna be fucking brutal. Yeah, this is really cool. I love their timed events. Like, I might be getting more into this later. So it's interesting because like they're gonna keep people playing these games like indefinitely. I think. Yeah, like the narrative was that like Emerald Rush didn't do anything for Bonanza, but it's honestly like that mode is gonna keep it relevant like indefinitely because there's always gonna be more stuff to unlock in it and to keep coming back to Emerald Rush. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna do next. Yeah, this is kind of like NES Remix, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't use that comparison, but like, yep. And it really exposes like people who are like hardcore versus like the plebs. Starbucks 64. I had a little bit, yeah. High flying minecart. Okay, barreling to the top. Yeah, how long is this active? How long do we have to beat this? Yeah, what a great way to experience DKC again. Especially if you don't want to like replay the entire thing like I don't right now. Yeah, it's been a while since I played DKC. I don't know if I'll play it anytime soon. It just feels like to me that like I played 1 and 2 to death, and I just kind of want to move on from it. I want to play more Returns and like Tropical Freeze. Honestly, it's kind of the my mindset at this stage. Okay, so like, so they have like NES. Yeah, that is really interesting. I bet they could come up with some really interesting things with this feature. So NES Remix is back. Yeah. I imagine they were like planning on doing this even back in the NES Remix days, but yeah, they finally got it to work, huh? A reimagining or a remake? Yeah, I imagine it's more of a reimagining. Yeah. I imagine the dungeons will be completely redesigned. Um, I don't know. I could see it being a lot like Star Fox 64, where it's very story and cutscene focused. September 1st. Okay, so we have plenty of time. Oh, come on. They give you the rewind option. That's cheap. Uh, I'm kind of hungry. What am I gonna have? The Xbox. Wait, what is Xbox doing? Who's Asia? Yeah, I mean, like the original Ocarina isn't going anywhere. I mean that's one of the reasons I'm not like too upset about this because like it's always going to be available on NSO or whatever. It just how many challenges are there going to be? Oh wow, it's making a lot more kids into like classic DK. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat something. What do we have here? Yeah, I didn't. I slept legit like 2 hours last night. I have no idea what's going on with me. Like I have not felt tired. I haven't done anything. I feel kind of hungry though. So. Unicorn Overlord. Oh yeah, yeah. One of the most underrated games. Muramasa was at the Nintendo Direct, and I feel like nobody else is hyping that up except for me. Mortal Kombat Ys, Pokemon. And what am I gonna eat? Oh, I'm hungry, but I had an entire thing of vegetables made. And these vegetables aren't very filling. Yeah, every time I want to like I'm hungry, it's always for like slop. And like no, I'm good with vegetables or like yogurt or something. I'm not eating slop. The Nintendo Direct was goaded. Hell yeah, it was so goaded. Goat Simulator would have been jealous.
Right.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, my thing about the Switch 2 thing, there are so many games on the console already that I'm still playing. I didn't get too many subs today. I mean, I'm almost. Yep, 11 hours later, and the Nintendo Direct is trending #1 for gaming. That is very interesting because I noticed that too. Is that like the Nintendo Direct actually outperformed the State of Play?
3, 2, 1, start.
I mean, that's kind of my mindset over the past couple of days. Is that like you've seen my streams and you see how I've been like playing Street Fighter 6 and this and having a blast. You know, like you don't need brand new games all the time. Like play the games you already have is kind of my mindset. Actually, I wanted to play Mario Kart World. I'm not burned out on Kirby or anything, but like, yeah, I've been playing this so much lately. I'm gonna switch back to Mario Kart. So. We all need more Tifa. Well, I need more Tifa. You don't. You don't need shit. Okay. Okay.
Final lap.
Okay. Yeah, Knockout Tour is so much fun. Okay. Yeah, I tend to play Grand Prix these days, and I played Battle Mode. It's been a long time since I've done Knockout Tour. Lately, I just want to like chill in races though. So. The Nintendo Direct was bad. Well, Dreamcast guy named himself after the Dreamcast, so I think he doesn't actually know what he's talking about. Like, I'm pretty sure the Switch 2 has already been on the market longer than the Dreamcast. So, like, Dreamcast guy can go fuck himself. Yeah, should we do some Mario Kart World? It's been a while. Hmm. Ice is cold, yeah. Uh, Hello, Rosalina. Yeah, we need some costumes for like Rosalina. Ocarina wasn't even good. They didn't show anything. I don't know. They need to show more from Ocarina. I think. I'm very interested in seeing what it turns out to be like. But yeah, everyone's seething right now. I just yeah, I can't stay awake. It's just yeah. Whenever I sit down and start streaming, I start yawning. Yeah, I'm playing as Yoshi because I want the Yoshi costumes, but like I haven't been able to get any. So Uh, yeah, I know, right? Like the masses just don't know how bleak their situation is yet. Cause like, what did Nintendo try telling you is that like nobody's gonna bother playing third-party games on Nintendo Switch 2 when like there are just so many other consoles out there. This is like a completely retarded mindset to be in. You are delusional if you believe someone's gonna own a Switch 2 and like never buy like non-Nintendo games on it. Like that's just not reasonable. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah, I forget how good Mario Kart World is sometimes because I just haven't been like playing it and zoning out to it. I've only put like 40 hours into it or so. I haven't like played it a ton. I mean, like I don't know, without like a serious ranking system, there's no reason to come back to it. I think I think that's the only reason I got into Street Fighter as much as I did was like that stupid ranking system. So, oh. Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the thing people don't like want to admit is that like they're doing this thing like, oh, they didn't show us anything. Yeah, this time, I don't understand what's so difficult to understand about that. Is that like we're gonna get more information later on down the line? Like I don't get why that's so confusing to people. Okay. Dot hack game. I didn't see it. I don't know. I played a little of like dot hack. The one with like I don't know. It's like I don't know anything about dot hack. I tried playing it again recently, and I don't know. I find the idea intriguing, but like I just don't ever see myself getting into it. It just feels way too autistic. Is just my honest impression of it. And I don't even want to call it bad because I don't know. I love the idea of like a JRPG set in an MMO, but like I just don't. I don't know. I don't like the combat really. Like I don't know. Like I'm sure I'll play through it when like I start running out of RPGs to play through, but like I don't know when that's gonna be. It might never happen, honestly. Abe Escape? No, I never have. I've heard it's great, but yeah, never gotten around to it. I don't know anything about it. It was a Sony IE product, I think. Yeah, my only experience with it was in Metal Gear Solid 3. Well, yeah, people were really glazing it for a while there, like 10 years ago. Open world? Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. Well, like, I don't know. Like, I'm seeing people like Octorok reviews, like, bitching about it. Like, the kind of people who just hate open world Zelda and hate Anoma. And it's just like, I don't know. I am very interested in seeing what they do with it. Cause like, I mean, we played through Ocarina recently, right? So we know how like empty like Hyrule Field is. Like, I would love it if they like flesh out the world and setting more. Um, I don't know. We'll see. Like Madeline has like shockingly little dialogue in that game. And I suppose like she had quite a lot back in the day, but like these days she has like what, like 6 lines. I mean that's a lot compared to Link to the Past, but I would not mind Malin having like, I don't know, being more of like a supportive character. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's right. That's right, boys. We're getting Ocarina of Time remade. And you know what that means? We might actually get to see Zora's Domain on Freeze. Ooh! Man, so Sheik's prediction did come true. It did someday unfreeze. Wow. I was actually making fun of her for that. Is that like Sheik? That never happens. But no, it might actually happen this time. Wow. Yeah, that might be a big thing that they do is that they actually follow up on stuff like that. Because it's really weird as an adult, like when you go to like Goron City and shit like that. Like these areas are really lively as a kid, but they're kind of derelict as an adult. Like you go to Goron City and you see the Gorons there, and they all just say like "thank you," and they don't have like anything more interesting to say outside of that. Like I was kind of surprised by that because I felt that I felt like they would have something interesting to say, but they don't. And so, yeah, like all the villages are like that. Like Gerudo, the Gerudo Fortress, like all of them. Well, not so much Kakariko. Well, Kakariko is kind of your hub after. It's the only relatively stable area after Ganondorf took over for some reason. I don't get why he doesn't go to Kakariko. I mean, maybe he is. Yeah, so Zelda's definitely coming out this year. It's very possible we may get a situation Ocarina of Time versus Grand Theft Auto 6. And you just know Grand Theft Auto 6 fans are going to see. What's with this meme that like nothing's going to release alongside Grand Theft Auto? Because like we all know that like Nintendo's going to have no problem with that. Like everyone else might, but like Nintendo's not going to. So like I don't understand the mindset. Oh, T. I think it will be more like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think it's gonna have like completely redesigned dungeons and mechanics. Yeah, Boo Cinema. Sky has some. The Forest Temple. Yeah, I hope they don't fuck it up. I don't know. The voice acting seemed quite a bit better in Ocarina of Time than it did in Star Fox. So I don't know. In Star Fox, I think it's the acting, the actors, and like the delivery that doesn't work. So we'll have to see what Ocarina's like. Yeah, we'll have to see what the soundtrack sounds like. Yeah, Ocarina has a great soundtrack, so I'd love to see it like be fully orchestrated. I don't know if it ever has been. Yeah, I'm glad we took the time to play through the game again. Yeah, really good timing on my part. Um, I mean, the signs were there that it was coming. Like all the Lego sets they built and like the movie. Yeah, obviously they were gonna make a new Zelda Ocarina of Time. So. I don't know. I wonder why they picked Ocarina. I mean, I guess in the last one they did a full remake of was Link's Awakening, so I guess Ocarina is just the natural next step for like a full on remake. I don't know. I didn't think Link's Awakening was that different. Hello. Yep. There's so much to practice. Yeah, I have never grinded the shortcuts. I have not been practicing that at all. Yeah, they're apparently really brutal, and I haven't bothered. Yeah, I mean the game has a really high technical ceiling. It's just that like I don't know. It just feels like in standard play, there's no reason to do it. One of these days, I think I'll learn how to do it. But yeah, this game is a lot better than I think the gaming establishment wants to admit. I think it's quite a bit better than 8, actually. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, they're doing it for the movie. Yeah, 65 hours. Okay. So I have put more time into it than Air Riders. I can't believe it's been 65. I thought it was more like 40. Yeah. And so I put quite a lot of time into it. Yeah, it seems like people are getting home from their jobs and like shitting on like all the no lives. Has anyone else noticed that like all the people shitting on like the Nintendo Direct were the sort of people who like didn't go into their jobs for the Direct, and like once work let out, like we started seeing like more positive takes on it. Has anyone else noticed that? Yeah, heavily on combat and swordplay. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been following what Anoma's been saying. I mean, the last time I listened to Anoma, he tried telling us that he would never, ever, ever make a top-down Zelda again, and then like he announced like Echoes of Wisdom like a couple of weeks later. So I don't pay attention to what that guy says. Yeah, remember when people were spurging out about that? Yeah, that was a flavor of the month back Blacklash. Oh. Yeah, that might actually be really interesting if they actually like go for the angle where they like modernize the combat, where they like really make it like a better sword fighting game. Because like if you think about it, Ocarina invented combat in like a 3D space essentially. Like Dark Souls basically plays exactly like Ocarina of Time did back in the day. So like creatively. Well, yeah, not anymore. Yeah. So yeah, blaming Anoma for stuff is just yeah, it's silly. The motion controls from Skyward Sword, hell yeah. That would be sick, but I don't think so. Man, I'm so disappointed that like they're probably never going to do anything like Skyward Sword again. Like people got filtered by Skyward Sword is just the reality of it. I don't know. I can't stay awake. Yeah, I slept through the direct today too. It's like whenever I sit in front of a computer, I just get really sleepy. I have a feeling that Duskwoods will be the worst front slap game to date. Wow, amazing how people are like going mask off about this. I imagine this is all like all what Nintendo wanted, but oh, 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 oh. I don't understand why I'm so tired. A fuck about Duskwoods. Yeah, I don't think anybody does. Yeah. I love how like the narrative has always been that like this is the most exciting game for the Switch 2, and like no actual fan gives a shit about it. It's gonna be an underwhelming release, and this is an exclusive too. So like the fact that I'm coming out here right now and being like, yeah, I don't care about Dustwood. Like everybody feels that way. It's just not a game that's really going on it. Okay. I'm gonna make you dance, so take my dance. 30. Ah, shit. I am just screwing around. Man, I hate using something that's not optimal because it's like it always feels like I don't know what I'm doing. Pikmin 4, probably not necessary. I mean, that'd be a waste of resources. Pikmin 4 sucks. Yeah, the sheer amount of people bitching about Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, this is not going to survive like the game's actual release. Like it just isn't. Like man, I am going to mog these people so hard. I am like furious that we're still going through this song and dance after what happened with Switch Sports, Tales of Eternia. I was surprised by that. Like, wasn't Namco going to announce that ahead of time? Hey Alexa, when is Namco Bandai going to announce the next Tales of game?
What are you asking about? I'd be happy.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. She's dumb. Alexa doesn't know what she's doing. Yeah, Tales of Eternia looks sick. I've heard nothing but good things about it, so I think it's up there with the best Tales games. So yeah, I definitely wanted something older because I feel like I've been playing the newer ones. I think I will get a Rise first before getting Eternia, but yeah, I'm definitely excited for it. I'm gonna take my dance, dude. Take my dance. Okay, the Harada. I don't know. He quit though. Yeah, he didn't get fired. I don't. Tekken's gonna have a huge fall off in quality without him though. Like I don't think they'll ever recover. Truth be told, I mean Tekken 8 was already kind of a disaster, but like. Ooh. I want to take my ass. Oh, take my ass. Oh, girl. You so mama world. Okay. Well, like his story is that like uh the higher ups at Namco are like constantly switching out and they're like not really doing a good job like overseeing the product. That's what he said, but like I don't know it. I think we would know if he got fired. I mean, we know that like what happened with Itagaki and with like people like that. It's game of the year. Does anyone care? Oh, maybe if I have some pop, I'll wake up. Yeah, this build is not doing it for me. Yeah. I love how this is Fist of the North Star Wario. That's great. War Crew. Is that Peach?
Oh, right.
Mock Rocket. Bitty Buddy. Okay, we'll try that. It's weird how Pete has a new voice now. Samantha Kelly was her for like years. I believe since the GameCube days. Kojima Glaciers. I was actually thinking about going back and playing more Final Fantasy VII R, but like, I'd much rather play Tales. Man, this is the iconic Mario World theme. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. Well, I'm not playing my best characters, is the thing. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to get like the different costumes. So I'm. Yeah, I do a bit better if I was playing my actual preferred character loadout, but yeah, I'm just playing random characters. And this game has a crazy character roster, so it'd be a shame if you didn't like play as other characters occasionally. Okay. Yeah, I was too. Yeah, Paper Mario was something I really wanted to see personally. Yeah, I really wonder because it's gonna be the first one we get without Tanabe. So I don't know. I thought that we might go back to basics after that, but we'll see. Like I was straight up saying that like we could get Paper Mario 3. Yeah, Color Splash is still a Wii U game that hasn't been ported over. Yeah, weirdly enough, that game has a pretty positive reputation these days. It's a major reason why Origami King was so well received. Yeah, I wonder. So Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 is getting a Switch 1 port? Wow. Yeah, so much for people saying that like it wasn't possible and that like Kingdom Hearts couldn't run on a Switch 1. Unbelievable. Brothership is actually my all-time favorite Mario RPG now. I thought it was great. I loved everything about it. That was actually my game of the year 2024. Amazing game. Yeah, it was everything I could have wanted in a Mario and Luigi. Like traditionally, the problem with Mario and Luigi was that the games didn't really feel like they were real RPGs. Like they felt very short, very compact. They were over in like 15 hours. Brothership like actually extended the experience to 40, and like they actually have interesting characters, a new setting, like a great original antagonist. It's just fantastic. Do people complain about Brothership's length? I've never seen that. Like in my experience, most people who complain about Brothership never actually played it. So yeah, a lot of people like bitched about Brothership because they it, they see more than Luigi's getting in the way of Paper Mario. Oh wow, that's how they handle the dress thing. Six plays, that's not bad. It's not bad. Look at how happy she is. I don't know. Should I lie down and just come back later? Because I just can't get over how tired I am. I say that, but I think I'm beginning to wake up finally. Uh, yeah, 65 hours of Mario Kart World. Wow. So not quite at 100, but it will be probably when I start like doing the time trials. Yeah, I did everything in Mario Kart 8 when that came out, so pretty much everything. Maybe not the DLC. I called the Switch 2 sports reveal on your predictions vid. I didn't predict that, did I? Yeah, I felt like it was too soon for Switch sports, but like, yeah, people do not realize how popular Switch sports actually was. It sold like what, 11 million?
Comes a new challenger.
Fight with all your heart. Time to play.
Round one.
Okay. Yeah, I got lowered to like Diamond 1 because I just would not stop getting my ass kicked this morning. Yeah, I guess the Ingrid grifters have left. I wonder if I was only winning because I was going up against the Coomers who were only playing because of Ingrid. Um,
Round two. Fight. Marisa wins. Round one. Fight.
I agree. 18.5? That many? Yeah, I mean, it's shocking every time I look at it, but 18.5, really? Wow. Yeah, I think Switch Sports Resort is going to be another Tamagotchi where people are just baffled by how well it does. I love how right now the cope is that like Pokopia is only selling because it's a Pokemon game, and it's just like, yeah. Speaking of Pokemon, I really need to go ahead and get the DLC. I mean, I knew it was a lot, but somebody told me like I think somebody posted an image and that said it was 11 million. Yeah, so 18.5. Wow. Yeah, so this direct was a huge deal, and like people just are sleeping on it right now. Yeah, now's the time to buy Nintendo stock. I would say.
Marisa wins. A new warrior has
Time to play.
Round one.
Switch Sports. Really? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so like that's a game that like nobody in the community is really talking about. I'll have to make a video about this because yeah, my initial videos were all about like the backlash, and I haven't really talked about the direct itself. I did catch myself doing that when I was doing my like overview video. Is that like it was more about the backlash than like the video than the direct itself, but. Yeah, Demish actually came out of hiding to complain about the direct. And he's gonna go after Switch Sports Resort. So I guess, yeah, at this point, like I'm actually gonna take him on this time. It's gonna be like Harman Smith versus Demish. We're not gonna let him get away with his bullshit this time, chat.
Fight. Round. KO. Honda. Round one. Two. Fight.
I actually won one. Yeah. Man, I've lost so many matches. I can't believe I've lost my rank. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I mean, the PlayStation myth is slowly dying, but like, it's just a byproduct of like the culture in the '90s, where like everybody thought Sony was gonna like destroy Nintendo. It was just an ingrained cultural thing. They tried to meme it into reality, basically. Yeah, I really wonder what's causing it. I feel like these days we're kind of slowly seeing it die, but like I don't know. You in the online gaming community, it really does, guys. It really does feel like we're kind of stuck in the '90s or the early 2000s in a way, where people see like people are legit saying that like Sony like had a better showcase than Nintendo, and that's obviously not true. But it's like I don't know, like that really takes me back to like E3 when like every year people would say Sony won even though they didn't do shit. Like they would show like The Last Guardian and they would just automatically win because of that. Like remember that?
Here comes a new challenger.
Fight with all your heart. Time to play.
Round one.
I mean, you can't even argue that like the direct was more controversial because like Sony didn't do like Nintendo didn't get Domino's Pizza to roast them the way that Sony did. God of Woke. Yeah, I don't either. They showed Onimusha, but that's also coming to Switch too. So that was like the one good thing they showed, and it's coming to my preferred console. So already pre-ordered, by the way. And September is going to be killer for games. God of the Kitchen.
Marisa wins.
Does Faye even know how to cook? Knowing them, like Kratos probably cooks and looks after the house while she goes out and like fucks other men. Yeah, that has to be the plot twist, right? Is that like Kratos is not Atreus' father? That has to be where it's going, right? My wife's son. Yeah, apparently she's straight up making fun of Chun-Li with that victory pose, which is kind of amazing. So does Shuri hate Chun-Li or what? I don't know what the relationship is.
That was a beautiful fight.
Laundry.
Fight round. Fight.
Bonk. Bonk a dragon on the head. Marissa can't be that strong lore-wise. There's no way she's stronger than Chun-Li. What the hell was that? Like, a lot of Pierce. Yeah, I'm curious what like the game's gonna look like because of that. Because you know she's a Wokey, so I don't know. Like the God of War reboots have always been woke, so I've been very confused about like why the Kratos' wife's son. A lion? Wouldn't it be a lioness, you fucking spurd? Toho 6. Yeah, yeah, how much did they announce in the Japanese direct? There was quite a lot. I saw they announced the new Atelier. But I don't know what else. Like, people were saying that there were a lot more JRPGs than show. And they've been doing that for a long while. I mean, I think a lot of JRPGs still are not getting brought over. I mean, they did the last Atelier. They did Yumiya. Which I still haven't played. They're legit pumping out Atelier faster than I can, like, even beat one. It's just... It's obnoxious. I don't know how they pump them out so fucking quickly.
Local. Online.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
The Iggy Azalea of video games? Yeah, I don't know anything about her. I was trying to grab him, you idiot. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Oh, it's a platinum player. Okay. It's a platinum pleb. I was wondering why I was stopping him so hard. Yeah, it's because... And she gets mad at me. For love? I don't have anything. Elena. God damn, it's always the stupid, like...
Fight.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about, like, Nepo babies like Alana Pierce. Like, I'm honestly probably already more successful than her. Because people actually read my work, right? Same with, like, Lindsay Ellis. That's kind of weird to think about, but it is true. If Anthony Birch wrecked her, what's the story behind that? I haven't heard that. I haven't heard Anthony Birch's name in years. In fucking years.
Here comes a new challenger. In round one. Fight.
Yeah, I should get Luigi's Mansion 3. Yeah, I really thought we would get Luigi's Mansion 4 this year, but the casting catch, yeah. Well, like pretty much all of them do. It's very uncommon not to get casting couched. That's actually probably one of the reasons why Taylor Swift is so big, is because like she very specifically didn't have to do that and could focus on like the actual music and her actual like performances and her audience and stuff like that. Like yeah, but I would say like pretty much everybody else in that industry gets molested all the time. Like all the fucking time. Like Drake Bell talks about like, that guy who was like he was living with or whatever. What was it? It was like the worst. Like he woke up on his couch and he was like sucking his dick or something. What was the story? I don't know. But yeah, it's really common.
Fight. Judy. Round one. Fight.
I don't know. Birch was a nepo baby too, right? It's interesting how these people are like eating each other alive, because Birch isn't exactly like the talent of video game writing.
Round two. Fight.
I think we have Luigi's Mansion 3 in the cartridge. Why don't we play that? I'm getting my ass handed to me. We got stuck last time we were playing this, as I recall. The game was really not that long. I can't believe I've never done a second playthrough of this. Okay. Uh, yeah, I think so too. Yeah, because she was like, she would actually try and make like actual stories and not like what Druckmann does. Yeah. Yeah, has her career never recovered after getting pushed out from Naughty Dog? I can't imagine it has. I'm gonna I have a. Fuck. Fine. I'm still live, right? Yeah, it went dark for a second. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's time to finish Persona 5. Uh, yeah, so I haven't played in a while. Hopefully, we can pick up right where we left off. Yeah, I the reason I haven't played Persona 4 or 3 yet is because I haven't beaten this. I actually bought them both a while ago. Not the remakes, the original and stuff. Yeah, 85 hours for this bullshit. Okay.
They're not onto us yet.
What were we doing? Crazy how the game just ends if you don't get like the requirements for this. Honestly, like I hate like the post game so much. I kind of wish I didn't play it. Honestly, I wish it didn't exist. I don't think Royal really adds a lot to the base game. It just feels like padding.
I'll reveal your true form.
Advantage.
Just want us to play the role crowd. French fries are in desperate need of seasoning.
What a fucking retard.
That's a move.
Yeah, I can't even bring myself to like. Her name is Violet, but she has red hair. What's the reasoning behind her name?
Okay.
Yeah, we beat him. Let's move on.
Yeah, crazy this game came out like 10 years
I'll
ago.
reveal your true form.
And they're only just now announcing Persona 6.
Don't. Down. Think Violet. All out attack. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think I knew any
Torch is through.
rhythmic
Okay.
gymnasts growing up, so I'm not familiar with what they're like. Oops.
I'll reveal your true form.
Hey.
Nice. Violet.
Yeah, I'm really anxious to like play some actual like real SMT. It's just like
All right.
Persona is just I don't know. I
That
played
easy,
enough
huh?
of both
Get
now
that by
to
your
understand that I greatly prefer like actual mainline SMT. Like this is just the problem is that like
You ain't noticed us yet. Now's our chance.
I'll reveal your true form.
Advantage. Don't rush it. go. Come on, Crow. There it goes.
Serves
Yeah, I
you
love how
right.
Akechi here completely ruins the. Whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are we ready to play through this? It's been a while since we last played. I don't remember
The
how long it's
opposition is
been. I
gone.
want to say it's been like
Let's proceed.
probably a year.
I have something.
I'll reveal your true form.
It just. She always whips out the gun. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna fuck up Persona 6. You just know that this is gonna be like the next target after like Metaphor. Cause like the reason they glazed Metaphor so much is because they made it like as woke as fucking possible.
Violet.
My power.
Lucky.
I don't know. I think I'm done. Honestly, like I technically beat the game. I don't know.
Just what I would expect from an athlete.
I just hate the fact that we're not like at the end yet. We're still.
Violet. Violet. Everyone did great. Okay, let's move on.
All right.
Done and done. Let's move on.
A shadow.
And just show me your true form. Let's go.
Why would you not use Kasumi or Akechi for this?
Not bad. Saw that.
Joker, just
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Let's go.
Sword dance? Wait, what? Did they just rip off Pokemon Noon? Did they just rip off Pokemon names or what?
Persona! Ravage.
you're still up.
Feel my power. I'm better.
We need
Idiot.
back here.
No more waiting. Time to get a little crazy.
If I need it. I love that record.
Oh shit! What? Oh, fuck! Yeah, I pressed the plus button.
They've got a death wish.
Everyone's health is really low. Can someone heal? Now, run!
Yeah, I think I'm done. Honestly, I think I've seen enough. Like I'm just not invested in the plot. I hate the gameplay. I hate the characters. I mean, it's technically a post-game dungeon, so I guess I could just call it quits. Maybe we'll come back and beat it someday, but there are just so many other games I'd rather play instead of. Okay. Like even SMT5 is better. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna play a lot of physical games I have lying around that I barely played. So yeah. So the reason I skipped this game 4, even though I bought it right away, is that I never beat this game 1 because this game 1 does this really obnoxious thing where the entire game resets if you lose in certain battles, and it's like it's unbelievably obnoxious for such a long RPG. And yeah, for a while, this game 5 was like my most played game on Switch. It might still be. Yeah, I think at a certain point it lost count of my playtime. Yeah, it's not up here anymore. What? Yeah, this game 5 used to be like number 1, but yeah, I think. Oh wait, no, this is downloaded. Okay. Yeah, Crunchyroll, Street Fighter 6. Yeah, yeah. Persona 5. Man, I love how like look at this bullshit. Like most of my most played games are games I hate. Look at this. Persona 5, Dragon Quest Monsters. Okay, I like the Great Ace Attorney too, but 1 is fucking bullshit. Okay, the Great Ace Attorney is bullshit. Oh no. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is bullshit. 2 is good. And the Great Ace Attorney is bullshit. Yeah, Pikmin 1. Yeah, this game's not even on here anymore. Yeah, so at a certain point, it just loses track of your time, and I don't know how that happened. So a lot of these games are in like the 30 to 40 hour range, even though like there are plenty of games I've put more time into than that. Okay. Pokemon outdid SMT in popularity. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like Pokemon did something SMT would never do, and they actually made the monsters make sense. They actually have an ecology. They actually have like a natural progression system. You don't like endlessly fuse them. You know what I mean? They're like real fucking animals. Yeah, I didn't even put a full hour into this before giving it up. Yeah, they put out like 6 and 7 since I last played those. DLC shop. Yeah. So I love how fucking goofy Disgaea is, but like, I'm not terribly good at these games. As I recall, I beat Disgaea 5 by just grinding a lot. Valva Torres. Okay. I don't remember anything about the plot.
You are the lowly dudes who are trying to start a rebellion against the Corruptiments.
The Corruptiment.
I came to see for myself what kind of idiot.
Who's this impudent?
Listen up, rascals. This place is about
I
to
love how he
become the
plays a
historical
vampire.
site of a bloody battle. We should leave.
You idiot! I'm Death Emizel. I am the Abaddon commander. I'm in charge of the assassin. I'm also his one and only son. The
blood of the greatest lineage in the...
What? The president's son. Say what now? You're the... Allow me to kneel before you.
Figured that out for yourself? Your father is the Netherworld president because he earned it with his own power and ability. Your prestigious bloodline comes from your ancestors. That being said, I have no reason to prosper. That was...
Yo, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Don't...
Absolutely not! There are small sardine bones that get stuck in my gums and breaking promises. The president is neither one of them.
That's whack.
Yeah, Disgaea is just like it's like its own like unique kind of crazy.
I'll show you.
Fusion. What the hell? He turned into a gun? Just the crazy shit you can do in these games are just unbelievable. Again, it's just like a little bit much, I would say. Like, I can't even keep up with Fire Emblem, and yet, like... Ramza. Yeah, I imagine I would really love Disgaea if I put the time into it, but it's just one of those things where it's just... It's just one of those situations where it feels like it's never really going to happen.
Time to bust some balls.
Oh, wait. Execute and turn. Okay. $900. Yeah, I have never seen Ulala like do his thing. So I'm not super familiar with like what that looks like, but like, yeah, Disgaea is like, if I recall, it's like the grindiest RPG in existence. Like I think like a lot of people will yeah, I think the average player base will put like thousands of hours into this shit. It's crazy. This name sucks. Yeah, they give you the goofiest fucking names. Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we try to get through Disgaea 4? Fire. What? Wait, I thought I was magicking. Yes, special. Okay. Oh, okay. So you have to just.
Forgive me.
Man, I don't think I've played Disgaea at all since like 2017. Like this was like Disgaea 5 was like one of the early Switch games I got. I only picked it up because there wasn't a lot on the console at the time, and I did beat it, but like it does kind of it did kind of wear me out. I don't think I beat it until I moved out here actually. Okay, execute. I swear this game looks better than Disgaea 5. Is it my imagination? Maybe it's because it's a better it's like a re-release of it, but I swear this looks better than Disgaea 5. Yeah, I'm aware. I have never gotten like particular enough about Disgaea to figure out how to break it. Frinian structure. But do you have to hit the treasure chest? Okay. I don't know. I think I'm ready to like play through this. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this actually. Yeah, I love Disgaea's sense of humor. Oh, whoops. Okay. Do characters stay dead after they die? Okay. The counter. This game is just unbelievably autistic.
Boink.
Okay. Miss. Yeah, I think my cats aren't great. I don't remember what happens when characters die. Do you have to bring them back? This game doesn't have permadeath, I don't think. Yeah, the fact that I don't remember something like that says a lot. Yeah, this game is really something I should have. It's crazy how like the new ones have come out and Switch, and I've just had no interest because I've never beaten 1 or 4, and I've had both forever. But stage clear, all right. That was fun. I don't think so. No.
How could this happen to my special task force? Fear is the sharpest dressed men in Hades. Speaking of Hades, this place is a dump. How can you be so strong?
My lord's strength.
Sardine!
Say what?
I love how like the Skia characters are like supposed to be like incredibly powerful, and yet like they don't give a fuck about anything. It's great.
What are you talking about? Why would I? Damn it! Listen up! This ain't over!
It was a picture-perfect loser call-out. Silly.
Oh no! My only opportunity! We've up.
I can't believe those powerless.
They have an ominous-sounding name, but as far as I can tell, they're just babysitters for that
Netherworld has become quite a tepid.
Lord, you still have no idea. That is why you must now always for my lord.
So what's the plot? Autosave. Wait. Oh, does the game save automatically? So is there any way to like? Okay. Okay. Concentrate on one weapon to be good at. we recruit new monsters yet?
Come, Fenric.
Let's do our best.
The senator who is
Put your
way too
heart
damn
into
cute.
it. Now go home. Perish.
So he's a vampire that won't drink blood. Okay, I thought it was something like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can get new recruits yet.
Hey, radicals finally.
And how dare
Either apologize and surrender, or take a beating and surrender. The choice is yours. Either way, your rebellion ends.
This is it. I won't get a better chance than right now. I don't want to die yet. Sir Easel, you're...
Wow! Everyone, look over there! The Warden is determined to take the head of his archenemy, Death and Measle!
Huh? What?
He's going to risk his own life for the pretties! His passion is indubitable! Oh, it's enough to bring tears to my eyes!
for the pennies that much? I won't say a thing, Axel. Take him down so they can play your victory music.
Does he not realize? Oh.
Huh? No, it's
So Valva Torres had no idea what was happening. Wow. I fucking love this game.
How could you do that to Warden Axel?
Huh.
Warden Axel, you'll always live on in my heart. E pace requiescat. Axel, I shall carry on your legacy. I shall release those damn prinnies in your name!
This is the greatest thing ever.
Prinnies? You guys are rebelling against
Yeah, so?
The corrupted men.
you, stupid. Prinnies are just the rotten souls of humans. How could you risk your lives for them? You're totally whack. This is ridiculous.
You still don't understand, huh? I pity you, rascal.
Say what?
Allow me to explain. There is a path that I must follow, no matter what others say to me. The path to believing in myself. This battle isn't about the prinnies. This battle is about keeping the promise that I made. This is a battle for sardines! Here I come! Your back is wide open. I got this. I'm still coming.
Yeah, I think I'll just ride my main characters for now. Ah, damn. Okay.
Here I come.
I got this. Time to bust some balls.
Here I come. Going all out. Here I come.
Here I come.
I love these crazy animations. Yeah, I think we're gonna get through this next. I think this is the next RPG I want to get through. Yeah, I didn't want to play another Tales, but it's been so long since I played a Disgaea.
I'm still coming.
Beast.
Looks like that was it. Now,
Boys, you know that the prinny population has grown so large. First of all, prinnies are straight up primitive. It takes a prinny hundreds of years to pay off its sins. The whole netherworld will be destroyed. That's why we have to get rid of them.
Fenric.
Yes, my lord.
I thought I was dead for sure, dude.
Don't relax just yet. The Corruptiment has decided to exterminate all
The
Prinnies.
Corruptiment. I just can't get over it.
Are you serious, dude? But you're gonna help us, right?
I promise to give each of you a sardine, but once that promise is fulfilled, what happens next is none of my concern.
You gotta help us!
Oh, unfortunately, my schedule is all booked up. I don't have time to be meddling with you, Prinnies.
So, just what is it that you have to do, dude? Can it really be more important than our lives?
Naturally, I have to go straighten up our irresponsible president and our rotten Corruptiment.
What?
You gotta be kidding me. You couldn't even do that in your wildest dreams, idiots.
The corruptorment are the real idiots.
Huh?
Are increasing is because the corruptorment has slacked off on scaring the humans to keep them in line. Exterminating the pretties while putting themselves on a pedestal isn't going to solve anything in the long run. This place will soon be filled with the souls of rotten humans once again. If the corruptorment can't even see that, that is why I must go to awaken the.
We know that you can't, but you should think about us.
What could possibly be bothering you, Harman? You're left with only two options, so choose whichever you like. Or become our lord.
I won't let the corruptorment exterminate. However, being my vassals won't be easy.
Do that, dude. We'll be your loyal.
You heard that, didn't you, rascal? If your rotten brain has forgotten the spirit that makes proud demons,
And this is how demons from Hades, the Netherworld's prison, arose to his mission. His name is Valvatores, the Tyrant. And he has boldly taken the first step towards stopping the wheel of corruption.
Axel, I promise you right here, right now, that I'll never. Farewell, Axel.
My lord,
A sardine head.
that might be taken as an offense rather than a kind offer. Oh well.
You? What the hell do you think you're doing helping the Prinnies?
Who's this
What
cutie?
you've
He looks
done
like an
is
inkling.
Unforgivable. This means war. War, I say. We, the Prinny Exterminators, declare an all-out war against you.
Okay.
The pretty exterminators make a sudden appearance. A shocking truth is revealed.
I love how
The
it really
kanji for the word
presents like an
sardine is a
anime.
combination of the characters fish and wick.
What is going on here? Are you talking about sardines again?
Some say that's because sardines weaken quickly after they're taken out of the water. That is absolutely not true. They're nutritious and are even used to repel evil thanks to their potent smell. Couldn't possibly be weak. From now on, let's officially make the combination of fish and strong the correct kanji spelling for sardine.
By the way, sardina is sardine in Russian.
Next time, Episode 2, Hell's Legendary Sardine Road. Eat sardines to power up, dog. Just don't cry when you...
I won't stand for this.
A war? What a foolish lass. A war is a jumble of pointlessness that creates hatred and death, and takes everything from everyone. It's the epitome of absurdity. It is nothing but an act of folly, perpetuated by pitiful humans. Besides, what's so fun about making the people below you fight against each other? Sword against sword, fist against fist. Pitting your violence against another's, fighting your own battles with your life on the line is the true appeal of war.
My lord, unfortunately, that's only a demon's point of view. Humans are war profiteers who only care about their own selfish desires. To that end, they don't care about wasting time, money, or labor. In other words, they're a bunch of idiots.
In that case, I will not allow such degenerates to start spreading that kind of idiocy here in Hades.
My lord, please wait. That lass seemed to be leading an unknown force. I'm assuming that she has been sent by the corruptorment. If that is the case, it
I
wouldn't be
can't
very
get over
wise
that
of us to go
name, the
marching in without
Corruptimate.
prior knowledge of who and what they really are.
However, I already promised her that I would meet her at Rotten Field. If I were to fail to be on time for any reason, I would be breaking the promise I made as a proud and noble demon.
Sorry for the delay, Sir Fenric. We've gathered some intel on those pretty exterminators, dude.
You're 15 seconds late. Pretty rule number 6. You shall never make your master wait. If you ever fail to meet this rule,
You shall confess your most embarrassing experience, dude.
at least you're aware of the consequences. So, what do you have to report?
Yes, sir. The pretty exterminators are a newly assembled corruptorment force. They consist of humans who fail to become pretties, dude.
Humans. Okay.
Failed to become Frinnies?
The production of pretty hide can't keep up with the number of souls that are being sent here from the human world, dude.
That's why they don't look like Prinnies. I pity them for not even being able to become Prinnies. But that doesn't explain why they're trying to exterminate the Prinnies.
Corruptiment probably has something to do with this, using those unprinnies to get rid of the prinnies. No matter which side wins, it's a win-win situation for the Corruptiment. It's a rather impressive scheme.
This isn't the time to be impressed. As a Prinny instructor, I can't just stand idly by and watch this happen. All that aside, the clock is ticking. We better get going, Fenric.
Understood. All is for my lord.
Sir Fenric, do we still have to confess our most embarrassing moments, dude?
I was able to make Axel out to be an anarchist, thanks to the information you all gathered. Considering that great achievement, I'll overlook your failure. This time.
Episode 2.
All right.
I'll show you sardine power.
Sardines!
Score.
Brace yourself.
And I can't believe it's been as long as it has since I played a Disgaea. Yeah, just because I got filtered by Disgaea 1. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get back into the IP. Because I really did like it a lot. Yeah, because Disgaea 6 was a Switch exclusive at one point. And I didn't want to pick it up because I hadn't finished, like, 1 or 4, so... Green slime is available to create. Wow. Yeah, looks like the game auto saves. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to get through this. I really want to get through this. Yeah, I just picked it off the shelf randomly, and I'm just like, you know what? This is exactly what I want. Okay, let's get back into DK64. We were doing Frantic Factory next. It's nice not having to change my my Twitch category whenever I want to switch games.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I got more videos done today. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like this game really. The more time you spend with it, the better it gets. Really. It did save, right? Yep, we got everything. Okay. Yeah, like I'm very surprised by the amount of people who try and tell you this game isn't very good because it's probably one of my favorite N64 games. It's I think I put like 200 hours into like my childhood copy. To be fair though, like it was my first N64 game, and I was probably like wandering around a lot. But yeah, it's a great game. Okay. Okay, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Okay, DK. I'm a big fan of Frantic Factory. This was such a cool area as a kid. Yeah, that's where Snide is. Yeah, the game is it's just a top tier like 3D collectathon. I don't really know if anything's really better than it. Did I get that one? Yeah, I must have gotten it. I don't remember getting it. Okay. What? Yeah, the music is awesome. This game has a really good soundtrack in general. I've always been disappointed that people don't talk about it more. We still. Yeah, Tui I think is too tedious. Is like I think that's the difference. Is that Tui is just it's way too much. Honestly, there have just been so many times where like I'm just running around in circles in Pterodactyland trying to figure out what to do. Like that happens all the time whenever I play that game, and I've actually never finished Tui because of it. Yeah, I like Tui a lot, but like it's one of those games that I just really struggled with. Okay. Yeah, so there seems to be a lot more of a divide between people who like the direct versus people who hated it than I initially expected. Because like if Arlo's coming out and like is like in favor of it, I don't know. I do think it needs to be said that like people were complaining about it for the wrong reasons. Like people had their hype. People were hyped, and they didn't really.
Oh, banana.
Here we go. Yeah, people got their expectations way too high, essentially. Yeah, there's so many games I'm looking forward to in the next couple of months. All right, we got all the chunkies. So we're missing the tinies, and we're missing. Yeah, I've never actually played the game like this before. I don't think I went golden banana hunting until like after I beat it. Yeah, as a kid, I couldn't beat this. Yeah, it's crazy how long it took me to beat it. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been wandering around so much. I actually have the layout to this area memorized, which I never have before. I used to just wander around aimlessly. Yeah, I completely forgot to come up here. I remember seeing it and just. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we're pretty close. And I love how you just like fall down and you have to. Oof. Yeah, I think they're all in this room. I think we missed a couple. That fuck ass beetle. No, I actually stopped, so I haven't gone back and beaten it yet. I was getting frustrated. I had the path memorized, so like it was one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, I bet if I take a break from it and come back to it later, I'll just clear it. But yeah, that beetle is a fucking bastard. I don't know, man. That beetle has to be on the list of like my most hated video game characters ever. I can't think of anything that like that fucking sound he makes when he wins. It's just like, it drives me nuts. Fucking hate that beetle. Yeah, that's like way too fucking hard. I mean, I used to think the tiny one was hard because I struggle with that too. But like, yeah, that's way worse. I think. I'm pretty sure at one point I tried to do this without the invincibility power. Alright, Lanky and Tiny. Yeah, I think they're probably up here. Yeah, I don't understand how like someone wouldn't like this game. It's just so good at what it does. Like the environments are just iconic and they're fun to run around in and explore. Like they just have like really unique level layouts, I feel like. And my Kongs are good at different things, so something that's easy for a certain Kong to deal with would be a nightmare for others. Oh, banana. Yeah, I think the tiny one is in here too. Yeah, so we have like 3 areas cleared, I think, after we get the last one here. So, and there's only 7 in the game. So, and where are the other bananas though? I mean, I guess 25 and Crystal Cove and yeah, I don't. Okay, I guess that makes sense. This drove me nuts as a kid. This is like the craziest thing. Donkey Kong. Yeah, we might need to make a hate video on that like fucking beetle. Shit, I haven't finished my my Star Fox Rector. Yeah, I haven't worked on it in a couple of days. I got like a lot of work done on it like a couple of days ago, and I just haven't been able to do it since. To be fair, I've been busy with like the Kino Casino clips and like the stupid like the Nintendo Direct and all that. It's just So the switches reset if you leave the area, because I've hit these switches before. Oops. Oh, damn it. I love the way she flips. Here we go. That's got to be 15. There's no way. Wait, how do I make that jump? Do I have the ponytail whirl? It was a pretty sharp distance. I know. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. He's not nearly that bad on the Tiny Kong one. I mean, a lot of people bitch about the Tiny Kong one too. So, yeah, I would say he's the hardest level in the game. I can't think of anything I've struggled with more. Yeah, I don't remember doing the Lanky Kong thing. I must have PTSD from it because, like, I remember the last time I played the game, I got to him, and I immediately looked at it, and I was like, no, and I immediately like exited out. I don't remember what my mindset was. I might have been like remembering how brutal it was. I don't remember doing it in that playthrough though. Okay. Yep, we got everything in Frantic Factory. Okay. Yeah, how many bananas do we have? 116. Okay. Gloomy Galleon next. I don't think we got the banana in there actually. What the hell was that? It's weird how there's just like random bananas just like strewn about places like that. Yeah, the beetle's a bastard. Does he have a name? I want to call him like Bastard Beetle because he's just such an asshole. Oh yeah, there's the Tiny Kong one too. Yeah, we have the pad, so we can do that. Like, I mean, it takes forever to get some of like the bananas and the DK Isles, because like so many of them have like weird power ups that you don't have access to yet. Like, you don't get the Tiny Warp until like until like Crystal Caves. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, it's just down here. Okay. What a weird location for it. Yeah, I agree. That's actually one of the reasons I was dead set against remaking it. Is that like there's just no way for Ocarina to live up to the hype. Like I just that game was like iconic for a very specific reason, and it's not really replicatable. I just I don't know. I get that the game is 30 years old, and like I think a lot of people who grew up with it are just older now, and it's not really I don't know. I guess they're trying to sell it to a new generation, but like I don't know, man. I do think they're better off just producing new games. Like I just don't like Ocarina of Time 3D was fine. I feel like I just didn't really see I don't really see a reason to do like that complete overhaul that they've been doing. I just don't get that. Yeah, I actually I'm sure I'll like Ocarina of Time 3D. I'm sure I'll like the new Ocarina of Time, but like for me, I just feel like this isn't really what I wanted. And I don't think, like, younger players wanted that either. One of Cranky's special barrels. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could do stuff like that. Actually give the game an overhaul and actually, like, clarify some plot aspects. I mean, that's what DKC, that's what Star Fox is doing, where they're just like really, really like elaborating on the lore. And I don't know, I found it kind of interesting, like what we saw in the demo, where like the boss is what carved all those holes. That's not something I ever thought about, but it's like, that makes perfect sense. I would buy it if that was like their intention from the start. Yeah, I'm very curious, like, talk about autism. Like, how would you ever figure this out? I mean, yeah, there's a lot they can do. I mean, I think playing the original again, it's very light on dialogue and characterization. So, like, like the whole Rudo thing, like, they could do a lot more with the characters, I feel like, and they're all iconic. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll definitely have to see a little bit more. I'm not super pleased with Star Fox, because like it feels a lot easier than the original. It feels like way too story focused, in my opinion. Like for Star Fox, like I don't understand why they didn't just produce an entirely new game. It's just kind of my mindset on it. Okay. Oh, I never beat that stupid boat ride with Donkey Kong. I rage quit that too. I don't... I thought there was a... And I love Glooby Galleon. It's such a chill area. Yeah, it might be like one of my favorite like underwater levels in video games. I like it way more than I think any other water area in. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, what is with these pipes? That is so confusing. Why do you need tiny to go through a pipe that size? Like, there's a couple of them like that. I don't know. We're getting it later this year, so I imagine at a certain point we're gonna get like some more information on Ocarina. I don't know what it's gonna look like or what they're gonna do with it, or. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we need to make Ocarina of Time, because I feel like a lot of like older fans do that thing where they're just like, "Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild will never be as good as Ocarina," And it's like I think these guys are just delusional. Honestly, I just like I've played both extensively. Breath of the Wild so much better than I. Like objectively speaking. But Breath of the Wild also did not exist when Ocarina came out. Oh, we got all of we got Tiny Kongs. Okay, Tiny Kong has maxed out her bananas. Just about I love how naturally you just kind of turn back. Okay, where are we? Okay. Yeah, Funky Forest is gonna take forever to get through. Yeah, I feel like Funky Forest and like Crystal Caves are both like really brutal areas. Wait, wrong area. I need to get up. An ice temple. Turn the ice caverns into an actual dungeon. I mean, I guess they could do that. Yeah, I wonder who they're getting to make Ocarina. Like the look of it, it looks like it's running on Unreal. It looks like those stereotypical um Nintendo hire this man videos. Okay. Yeah, I think you. Grezzo. I don't know. Like they did Echoes of Wisdom though, so like I think it's too early for a Grezzo game. Is why I didn't like. I don't know. It doesn't look like a Grezzo game to me. Grezzo's like making original Zelda games now, so yeah, we got filtered by this. And there's something about this that I just can't fucking stand. It's like Wave Race, but gay. With this like weird pirate seal. I'm not very good at this either. Did we win? It was a lot easier than I thought it would be. All right. I guess I must have been tired last time.
Oh, banana.
Okay. 4 out of 5. Oh, we don't have the. Okay, we don't have the thing. Now, where could that be? Where could the DK? Oh shit! That's right. We didn't do the stupid piranha. Hang on. Okay. First things first. Full ammo. Yeah, we have like the ammo belt too. Yeah, we got to do this stupid piranha fish. Fuck. I was just like, what do we have to do left? Yeah, it's the piranha fish. Fuck. Fucking bullshit, man. I already have full ammo. Okay. Yeah, Funky never uses guns in like any other Donkey Kong game. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there's something back here too. Okay. Okay, there he is. Oh, was that mine or DK's? That's DK's. Like, how do I get up here though?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Stealthy Snoop. What was with the N64 and stealth sections? We didn't have a stealth game, did we? Yeah, Nintendo really needs their own stealth IP. What? Oh shit. 100% in-house. Well, like Star Fox, we have confirmation that it's not made in-house either. So that's why I think Ocarina has to be outsourced. Like, I don't know. It's kind of uncommon for Nintendo to do remakes like that in-house. Like, I don't know if they've done it since like Zero Mission. Best stealth game? Hitman, yeah. Fucking love Hitman. Yeah, we need to play some Hitman, honestly. I was getting fired up because I wanted to play through all of World of Assassination before 007 came out, but apparently 007 sucks, so no big loss. But
Welcome to bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage.
and it's so nice playing like this game again. I have to say, like, this game is like one of those things I really fell in love with and just never really came back to for like a really stupid reason. You don't get to a gunfight till wow, really? That's crazy. Like, I don't get how hard it would have been to just like make it a Hitman game but put James Bond in it. Like, I don't like that structure is like it's like tailor made for Bond. Like, I noticed that when I was playing the game. Like, I'm just like, wait, this feels like Bond. They do such a good job like giving off that vibe. But yeah, everyone seems to agree that like 007 isn't good. Game Journal tried coming out and calling it Game of the Year. I don't know why they rallied behind it so hard, but I know, yeah, like it's crazy. Like Ocarina of Time's like 10 hours long. This is like 20 if you know what you're doing. Like, I put 200 hours into this, I think, when I was a kid. I wonder if I still have my original childhood file. I might have erased it. But yeah, I want to say it was like upwards of like 200 hours or something. Player agency, yeah.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's impossible to like embarrass Bond because like what ends up happening is that people are just like, oh yeah, the older actor wouldn't do this. You know, like that's all it is. It's just like, oh man, but silly Daniel Craig being a fucking beta male wasn't like this during the Brosnan days. It's like it doesn't work. Is like what I've noticed about it. Because like if you think about it, like Craig had a crazy long run as Bond.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Anti-woke YouTuber. Well, like I would say like pretty much every anti-woke YouTuber is just a paid shill and like exists to like push agendas. Like I think Asmongold and like Critical Drinker are both controlled opposition. So yeah, most of them are like absolutely just like hyping up woke shit while like downplaying stuff that's actually good.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, at what point are we gonna move away from like millennial writing? I'm just like, I don't have millennial writing, do I? I don't think I do. So I don't know what causes it. Like the way it looks to me is that like these people, they grew up on Buffy and like Joss Whedon shit, and that's why they do this. I did not grow up on Buffy. I grew up reading books, so I don't know. I don't seem to have that problem, interestingly.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Spree Snooter. Yeah, like every time I see Asmongold coming out, like he always advocates for like weird fringe like leftist things. Like, you know, a while back it was the whole like aborting Down syndrome kids thing. Like there are signs that he's absolutely like controlled opposition. Like his purpose is to make the right look retarded, and that's why his room is the way it is. And like, it's just like he's not a real person. Like he's just an actor, bro. I don't know what to call these people because like they're plants, but like yeah. I'd say Synthetic Man's a grifter. Bro, like, have you seen his Zelda? Like he's like such an obvious, like, closeted homosexual. Like, oh man, I've seen a lot of Garuda Rule 63 where she has an extra package down there. Like, fucking retard. Yeah, I think Synthetic Man is absolutely women and men are equal. Yeah. Like I said, like, yeah, the goal for these people is to like push leftist ideas as like conservative. So like I think the meme is that like the leftist ideals of like 10 years ago are like the new conservative position. So that's what they've been trying to push. And like we're kind of reaching the point where like that's not really happening anymore. It was fucking crazy. He was like accusing Raru of being like being like satanic imagery or something, and it's just like I will never take him seriously because of that stupid video. I haven't watched him since like the Prime 4 thing, because like he tried really hard to like rail on Prime 4, and it just feels like it's not going to stick. Like I'm very interested in how like the narrative against Prime 4 dies. And I think the issue with it is that like so many of the people who bitch about it never actually played it. He got so miserable. Yeah. Yeah, all he does.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, all Synth does is like sit around and call everything woke all the time. It's that must be a depressing existence. Like there's a reason I don't do it. Is that like I try to do things I actually enjoy, right? But like Synthetic Man is like he's kind of stuck as being like someone who just endlessly complains about the modern game industry, and like I don't know, like it's so different than how I go about things, because like I've been saying for a long time that the video game industry has been getting better. Like I kind of see the darkest age as being the PS360 age, where like everything was just pure shit and like they were just like quality was massively going down. I feel like today we're actually seeing some innovation, and like we're actually seeing like a lot of like smaller devs like come up, and like good games are coming out all the time. It's just like the problem right now is that like most people just will never play like the good games that exist. It's just like that's the real issue. Yeah, that part was retarded.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, people don't call that out enough. Like they were trying to push it like as early as like GoldenEye. Yeah, GoldenEye is like extraordinarily woke, and I've been telling people that for a while.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, it's so weird when you play the video game and you kind of realize just how like the creators of the game understood the characters like way better than like the filmmakers did. Because like Moneypenny actually acts like herself in GoldenEye, the game, which is kind of crazy.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Well, like the normies don't play games though. That's the thing, is that like people are worshiping these games But like what ends up happening in practice is that like the good games are like the ones that actually get played and people remember. Like Star Fox Zero, I think, has endured like much better than like pretty much all of the games that were pushed around the 2016 period. Like stuff like Doom 2016 and like Uncharted 4 and like the like of that. Like Star Fox Zero is just an amazing game and people still play it and like fall in love with it today. You're just not going to see it with a lot of other games. Okay. How do I sneak around?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. It's been 4 hours. Should we go back to Street Fighter?
Okay.
Okay, Yoshi's Story. I think I might have forgot to hit the statue. Yeah, I think I might have. I was thinking about this. Is that like did I forget to save this properly? Hang on. Yeah, I think I've done this before. Oh no, I did it. Okay. Yeah, I don't tend to abuse fairies as much as Madras. Yeah, it's really hard to play. Yeah, like I feel like that's a really severe thing for like kids who grew up on Ocarina to do is like try to play through this because it's a trip. The time, I would say it does, yeah. Like it's like the thing that like makes everyone who tries to play it drop it. It's just like it's just one of those things that just it feels really unnecessary, and like to a lot of people, it doesn't feel like it really adds anything to the game. Um, yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, Majora's is not something you play until you like do everything in Ocarina. That's just the mindset of it. Like I'm sure there's not a single person who's played Majora's who's never played Ocarina. It just doesn't happen. It blew my mind when I figured this out. The thing about this game, the dungeons just tend to be kind of forgettable and boring. I really don't know what they were thinking with this because I thought this was the bow. Okay. Yeah, I think the bow is on the upper floor. Yeah, so like the dungeons just there are only 4 of them and they just feel kind of uninspired for the most part. I don't really enjoy them replaying them the way I do for like really good Zelda dungeons, like an Ocarina or Majora's or whatever. Okay. Usually with a lot of the shorter Zelda games, you at least get like 5 dungeons. But Majora's, I think it might have like the lowest amount of dungeons in the franchise. Yeah, I never understood why like the skeletons in this game are so much more competent than like Hylian skeletons. Always confused me. Okay. Yeah, it's we were talking about this earlier. I don't know if I really like the game as an adult all that much because I find it just it's the kind of thing that gets your imagination going as a kid. But like these days you kind of I feel like I have way more of an appreciation for Ocarina specifically. Yeah, I was thinking I'm about ready to play Pokemon Leaf Green so I can start catching them all. Dragon Quest Seven. Oh man, we still haven't beaten that, have we? Well, I mean, I didn't care for Dragon Quest Seven. Reread and so. Fedora's Mask, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a pseudo intellectuals game. Yeah. I mean, like, it's a good game, but like my thing with it is like so many people will try and tell you it's like one of the best Zeldas ever, and it just isn't. Like it uses way too many assets from Ocarina to like I don't know. It's kind of like the crafted world of its time. You know what I mean? Damn it! I didn't light the fire. Yeah, I never understood this as a kid. Like you're telling me that Link can now do flips? That just blew my mind when I first saw it. It was actually my favorite thing about the game when I first played it. It's that whoa, he can flip now. I sense a lot of evil here. As she says that, it's just these weird like black puffball things. Okay. What the hell was that? Wait, I gotta destroy my stick. Yeah, one of the things about this game, running out of time when you're doing a dungeon is like the worst thing in the world. It shouldn't really be a problem if you're like prepared, but like it's just something that just always bothered me from like a conceptual level. The fact that that's possible drives me nuts. Yeah, I feel like this dungeon's kind of straightforward. Yeah, Dynaphos. Yeah, so like these don't exist in Ocarina. Yeah, in Ocarina they're Lizophos. So in this one, Dynaphos breathe fire apparently. So I guess it's stronger than the one you fight in Ocarina. It does, yeah. Skyward Sword's so much better. I'm fully convinced that we are entering an era for Nintendo worse than the Wii U era. Man, it's just kind of hyperbolic bullshit that's gonna lead like the entire cope cycle to collapse. In Ganon's castle? Do they? I don't remember seeing them. Wait, have I? Was that some sort kind of shortcut back up here? Or... Oh, have I never gone? Okay, I've never gone to that door. Okay. 30 times, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I never enjoy going through the areas in Majora's. Like, you're always just like thinking about like the shit that you would rather be doing instead, like the Goron races, or like it's just like the Skulltula house. Oh, this thing. Yeah, the fact that this thing is like one of the frog forests thing, like I don't know if they've ever explained this. It's probably just another curse, but lock on, I suppose. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have done it, but like, I think considering the game's age and how they need to keep it relevant for like younger audiences, I think it does make a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, we have to see. Well, we have to see what they're doing with it. Honestly, they could bungle it, but I can't believe I'm still not tired. I'm just not capable of falling asleep. Apparently. Okay. 10 to 15 or more. Really, that much? I don't know how much the 3DS version sold. I don't know. It's like I feel like a lot of Nintendo games don't sell as much as you would expect. I mean, we were talking earlier today about how like Nintendo Switch Sports sold like 18.5 million units, which I think most people don't realize. I didn't think it was nearly that high. I thought it was around 10 million. Yeah, I think you could probably just jump in here and get it out with no issues. Oh yeah, one of the weird things about this game, there's no gold scale equivalent. So technically, like, Link has worse diving capabilities than he does in, like, Ocarina of Time. I mean, you have Zora Link, so it's not really a problem, but it's definitely a weird anomaly. Oh, is there another one? Where? This one? Okay. Yeah, I think he has to be like a little bit older than he was in Ocarina, and he went through all that bullshit. So I think he's a little bit stronger now. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Like, one of my things about this game is that, like, the Great Fairy system is just unbearably obnoxious. So you're telling me that you have to, like, collect 15 stray fairies just so you can, like, do the just so you can get, like, the things from them. I don't know. Like, Ocarina's method worked, where you just find the Great Fairy, it gives you the power, like, whatever. Like, I don't know. I just don't see what the stray fairy system adds, really. I mean, you get rewarded pretty well. Like, pretty much everything other than the first one's all pretty good. But it's like, eh. War Swords GPA. Okay. Yeah, here we are. We're already at the end of the dungeon. $13. All of them. All right. Yeah, I agree. Ocarina is it's just so much more fun to actually play than this. Like, I think the main thing that's fun about this is that you get to do a lot of things that you couldn't do in Ocarina with like the flying and the swimming and all that. But it's like it's just not as well made, and that's very telling. I mean, they made this in like less than a year or so. Oda Wall. And the bosses in this game are pretty good though. I think all of them are killer. Like I feel like his patterns are more interesting than like future bosses. Like it's a cool fight. You don't really get like a lot of like sword fighters with Zelda first bosses. I mean, this is no Gyrohim, but like got him. Yeah, he's not that tough. I actually beat this game in a single 3-day cycle. Really? Yeah, that's yeah. I can do like Woodfall and Snow Peak, but yeah, more than that, it's a little bit much for me. Yeah. Yeah, I miss when Zelda had musical instruments. It used to be a staple for a long time, but yeah, of course, Twilight Princess had to ruin that. Why exactly did like the Deku Princess get kidnapped? Whatever. Is the Deku Princess supposed to be Zelda? Yeah, the wolf howling sounds awesome, but like when you just do the same thing over and over again, it gets kind of monotonous. I love how just what a jerk she is. Yeah, it's weird that you can like kind of just ignore her if you want. Man, it's so uncommon for me to get like every single bottle in this game. Is there anything else you can do with her if you're? Minda gives you hints, doesn't she? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like a hero shield. So like he gets a new shield somewhere that's not a Hylian shield. I know, this blew my mind when I did it for the first time. I was just like, I don't think I figured it out right away. I think I just left. She's hardcore. And she's so mad. Yeah, it's like the arc just ends. You just like save the swamp, and that's it. Yeah, the thing it gives you is like pretty much worthless. Oh shit. I've done this so many times. I have the entire thing memorized. There's so many weird false starts and things he pulls. Yeah, it's interesting how they don't like explicitly say it, but why? I don't know. I can't keep up with my comment section these days. Like, there's way too much going on. Yeah, I already did a response video to it. Yeah, that was actually the first thing I did after the direct was like, take his video and just like respond to it. But the thing, yeah, his argument doesn't work because like if people were apathetic to the direct, they would never have watched it. And I think that's something that like Nintendo doesn't understand is that like if you have this many people invested in the Switch 2 and the Nintendo ecosystem, like obviously they're customers, obviously they're paying for this stuff, obviously they're invested. It just he doesn't really seem to understand that, and he's very, very greatly embarrassing himself. I think think we're actually gonna. I think we're gonna use the Mask of Sense because I have never bothered doing this in my life, but it might actually be cool. Yeah, I know how to do it, but I don't think I've done it more than like a couple times. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, she gives you the spin attack. Ah, completely worthless move. Ah. Yeah, that direct was really good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, it definitely wasn't the best direct ever, but like, I mean, to say it was bad or that like there was nothing good in it at all is just retarded. Like, yeah, people do not remember the really bad directs. Like the farming direct was pretty bad. There was another one too that I just hated. Like there have been times where they've had like nothing good at these things. So yeah, people need to stop acting like it's some unusual thing. Woodfall, Southern Swamp. Okay. Dark Highlands? What do you mean? Like dark skin? Yeah, people need to stop like looking at dark skinned people and immediately thinking it's like woke or dark or something. It's I think I'm gonna get a blue potion and then just go to Snow Peak. You know what I never understood is how Link can go 3 days without sleep. Hey, what? Oh yeah, that's the weird thing about this. Okay. So when you come down here the second time, yeah, you come down here the second time and there's like there's no monkey for some reason. It's really weird. Come back later. When? What does she mean later? So yeah, it's on the clock. Well, like the hate's not gonna go away until people like realize he's a fraud, and I don't know. It just feels like it's not gonna happen. Because people just make excuses for him. Because he was wrong about the Star Fox thing, right? I never understood why this guard just stands there and lets an old lady get robbed. I'm not a big fan of Termina Field. It's just like I remember coming down here for the first time and being really confused about like where I was supposed to go and how I was supposed to get up there. Uh, oh wait, that's right. I don't have any bombs. Shit. You actually need bombs to proceed, don't you? Shit, I completely forgot. And you can't buy bombs either. Okay, so I guess we're done this cycle if we can't like proceed. Yeah, you can't buy bombs. You don't have the bomb mask. Is there anything else I want? By UK police. Amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like it got an update, so of course it's gonna do well.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah, Animal Crossing, I'm sure, sold a lot better than people realized. Yeah, the ending's weird. Yeah.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Uh. I don't know if there's anything we can do at this point if we can't progress. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to reset the clock. Is there anything else we can do? The new Xenoblade? Yes, definitely. I love 3, so yeah, I'm definitely out for it. Yeah, as much as I like 3, it did have kind of that vibe of being like way too influenced by 1 and 2. So like, hopefully something original will. I don't know. It'll be better. We'll see. I love 3 though, but I'm kind of in the minority on it. It's my favorite Xenoblade game by far. I can't think of anything else I can do. Without the bombs, we can't like. Why would you ever? Why would you ever buy another hero shield? The first game, I'd say I don't know the first or the second. It doesn't really matter which. But I don't think the first is very good, truth be told. You kind of have to play them all, but like for to understand 3. But, yeah, definitely play 3 last. Well, like, but when you go back in time, you get it back. So like, it's just kind of pointless. You can't draw your. Getting shanks is the worst thing to ever happen. Yeah, I think we're gonna try and kill this bird. So this is actually a really interesting trick. If you need to get a lot of money quickly, find this little bastard. You gotta wait for it to like charge down. Yeah, I still have not played Xenogear Saga or Gears. I have no idea what happens in them. I mean, they say they want to re-release them, but apparently Namco doesn't want to do it because it's going to be too expensive and there's no audience for it. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, because I believe Ocarina didn't have anything like that. So yeah, you want to kill this bird, take its money, and then like yeah, I've seen people hype up Xenogears. Yeah, so I think he's only So I think he stays dead. Yeah, Xenoblade is a Nintendo IP, but like Xenogears is not, and Saga are not. So and it's weird because Blade like references those games, and it's like it's obviously supposed to be in the same continuity, but like. Uh, what do I want today as a kid? Milk Road. Yeah, you can't go anywhere without bombs. There's nothing we can do. I think we're at to reset the clock. Yeah, the way this game is structured is really weird because if you can't do anything, like you have to start from the beginning. Like a okay. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. We'll probably lose one. Do we need some more DK64 or what?
Okay.
Here we go.
Ugh. Okay, what are we doing? Frantic Factory, Gloomy Galleon. I guess we can go back to Gloomy Galleon. Tiny Kong, really? You get all the Kongs pretty quickly. Chunky's like not until World 3. But... After we beat this, I think we're gonna go back to Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye. This game's almost 30 years old, guys. Yeah, I bitch about not getting a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing all the time, but we also didn't get a sequel to this. Ugh. You know, Diddy's never done anything like the tail spring in any other game.
Comes
It's
a
a
bonus
franchise
stage.
history. Diddy, you were not Solid Snake.
Welcome to bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, I don't want to end the stream now, but like, yeah, I mean, if I keep going back to DK64, maybe I should end the stream. I mean, I've been streaming for like 13 hours today. Well, I technically took a nap during the direct stream. So. Yeah, there's just no way past. So you have to wait for him to curve. Okay.
Welcome to bonus stage.
We still gotta do the dumb. I don't get why this is so hard. I think the chunky one near the end is. I think you can use invisibility for that one. I don't get why you can't beat the shit out of these guys. Like, got him. Yeah, I really want to call it quits and have some food. Oh, I see. So you have to do this if you're going to get the DK up there. The most important people. Yeah, I'd say Yamauchi is probably number one. And then Yokoi is probably two, and then like then Miyamoto, then Iwata. I'm not sure who I put in my top 10. There's probably a lot of people we don't know about because they're like more on the business side of things. Got it. All right. So what's my next game gonna be? Yeah, I think we're gonna come back tomorrow and we're gonna play more of those. Yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna immediately start on the retrospective once I 100% the cert. At the very least, beat the game. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll 100% it. It's how is this? Okay, yeah, I've always been confused by this because like
Welcome to bonus stage.
this is the only game where they act like dogs, isn't it? You got all the Lankies. Okay, Lanky has all his. Oh, we have all the Donkey Kongs too. We just gotta hand in the blueprint and we're good. We are good to go on that front. Okay. Funky Forest is gonna be so annoying. Like Funky Forest is so obnoxious. Yeah, I love Funky Forest, but like it has a lot of really brutal bananas and like it's kind of hard. Like it's such a big area that it's really easy to just kind of like get bamboozled by it. Okay. He doesn't want to go. God damn it! What the hell? Yeah, I love that sick ass like guitar. I like it so much more than the boombox. Yeah, back in the day, Diddy was a fan of rap, according to Rareware, and so glad it's been retconned into him being a metalhead instead. I want to play some games. I love God. God. Oh, there we go. Oh wait! When did I blow all my bullets? I thought I had plenty. Definitely have maxed out bullets before you come down here. We actually beat it this time, huh? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like say this is way harder than it really is. I think the main thing is that like just finding the location and then there we go, catapult. Four. Oh wow, yeah, because it moves so quickly that it's so annoying. Wait, huh?
Oh, banana.
Okay, yeah, okay. We just need tiny and chunky. All right.
Oh, banana.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it quits. Yep. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in.
Okay.
We will come back tomorrow and I think keep up the grind and get through this. After we finish this, we're gonna go back to Banjo Kazooie, beat that, beat Goldeneye, and then hopefully beat Banjo Tooie. So yeah, thank you.